wait a minute. No, I am crying. I am crying out of laughter. I'm talking to Smudge about something very stupid. I think she has the biggest crush on right now. Wait. Wait. Oh my god! Give me a moment. I cannot tell you this. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I cannot, like, I asked her if I can talk about this, but this is like okay, she told me I'm allowed to talk about it. She's watching the stream and she just said, "Okay, you know what? Tell them." So okay. My friend Smolshy that I'm gonna hang out with, right? She got asked by a friend to pick up a coffee machine, some very fancy ass espresso machine, right? And I was like, man, you're such a good friend. You're picking up an espresso machine in Canada, in North America, and bring it back to Germany, right? Like, oh my god, what do you do? What do you do if your luggage gets stolen? Like, I was like, man, why would you do that? And I was like, I don't know. Like, you're such a great friend. I mean, I would probably do the same, right? Like, so, and at this point, I'm too invested in this story. The deep shame I feel right now. I'm too invested. Like, I told her, well, how about, like, how do you feel about, like, we just talked about this, right? And then she told me, oh, it's the friend with the coffee machine that I'm bringing. So it's like this very fancy espresso machine that she has that she ordered in Canada to ship back to Germany, right? And then I asked, hey, don't you, like, you use different sockets, right? You guys use different sockets. What about the electricity? What about the electricity? Isn't it like different, like Canada and Germany? You know, like. And she told me, well, they have to use an adapter for the coffee machine. Yeah, the volt thing. Isn't that also different? Like, I'm not really sure how much volt we use in Germany and like if there is any difference. Whatever. And she told me, oh, I burned out a Canadian power supply after moving to Germany. Anyway, so I'm too invested now, and I just told her, I think, like, couldn't they just, like, bought this coffee machine, like, in Germany? Like, And I asked her, okay, tell me tell me what coffee machine it is. Tell me what it is. And she sent me, like, the coffee machine. And so she has sent me the Canadian website for it. And so I googled the coffee machine No, it's not the exact same that I have, but you can buy it in Germany for cheaper. Not much cheaper, but for around like what I guess is like 15 euros cheaper. He told me it's only available in North America. I'm so dead. And now she has like to bring like this weird coffee machine to Germany. And we've been just chatting about that. I was like, oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Where is this coming from? Like, where do they build this coffee machine? I mean, it looks like very fancy. Made out of Canadium. I don't know, this coffee machine looks, I don't know, it looks like very suspicious too. I mean, I can see it on Amazon for 531. But the website I've sent her right now, it's the same one for less than 300 euros. Can we see the coffee machine? I'm not sure if I want to show the coffee machine. I wonder, I'm not sure if that's like too much input. Yeah, it's don't, okay, I won't show. Like, it's like a very fancy coffee machine. I would be in shambles. Mulchi, if I would be you, I'd be in shambles. I don't know if I would like to fly over to Germany if I would be you right now. I do not know how I would feel. Like, I think it's absolutely hilarious. I have a great time. I'm crying. I have like tears dripping. I have tears dripping out of my eye sockets right now. I have a wonderful time. I think, I think I would be canceling flight right now. Yeah. That's the reason why I'm laughing. Like, I was like, the first thing that she told me is, because she asked me if I want something from Canada, right? And I was like, no. I mean, there is one thing that I would like to have, which you sadly couldn't buy on Amazon, which wasn't sent to me, so I asked her to pick it up for me. But I told her, oh, please, 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 do not. If it's too much of a bother, then don't. And then she told me, I'm bringing a freaking coffee machine. I got asked to bring a coffee machine, and yeah, we just went back to the coffee machine thing. And I was too invested. I wanted to know what kind of like. I wonder, you did pick it up. Ooh! I wonder if your friend is going to make much coffee, or if they're not gonna, if they're gonna use it once. Das ist ja total scheiße. Das Ding brüht ja nicht mal vor. Du musst ja den Kaffee da reinkippen und heißes Wasser auch reinmachen. Oh mein Gott. Na, gar keinen Bock drauf. Also jetzt mal ganz ehrlich, gar kein... Also nee. Nee. Das ist ja... Für dieses Geld, also jetzt mal ganz ehrlich, für dieses Geld hole ich mir einen guten Kaffee-Vollautomaten und nicht das hier. Also jetzt mal ganz ehrlich. Also jetzt mal ganz ehrlich, für das Geld hole ich mir lieber einen guten Kaffee-Vollautomaten. Ich dachte, du packst da halt, das hat irgendwie einen Wasseranschluss oder du hast da irgendwie so ein Wasserding, was du raushebeln kannst. Und da, also meine Kaffeemaschine, die hat so einen Wasserfilter, den du reintun kannst. Und dann packst du da Wasser rein aus dem Wasserhahn und dann packst du das rein. Und dann kannst du... Ich kann mit meiner Kaffeemaschine mehrere Arten von Kaffee machen, nicht nur eine. Und ich muss da nicht mal heißes Wasser aus dem Wasserkocher reinkippen. Das macht die Kaffeemaschine, also, selbst. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but this is like... Please update me. I want to know. I want to see the coffee brewing count. No, I did not insult the Canadian coffee machines. I just said that it's... I don't understand why you pay so much money for a thing that you manually have to use. If you could just do it yourself without the machine. That's what I was like. Coffee aficionados know the coffee only tastes good if it takes about 15 times the effort to brew a cup compared to a regular coffee. You know, that's that is okay. But I will not. My Oshi is what? I'm not your Oshi. Stop. I am not saying any bad things about Canadians. I am questioning her friend's decisions. Especially since they could have just picked up the... If it costs $500... Yeah! If it costs $500, it better be automatic, which it's not. Plus, they could have gotten it cheaper in Germany. You know, if I would be you, I'd give them the coffee machine, and after leaving, after they already have the coffee machine, I'd be like, hey, by the way, you could have bought this from there for around half the price and less emotional damage that I received. PRP getting my own coffee from my $50 coffee machine. I am sorry for this crash out right now. But hello, happy Friday. How are you guys? Hello Nimby, hello Dan. Dance, welcome. Happy to see you play this. I have it on my list. I have it on my list for a long time since Masterbot told me about it, so I'm very excited to play it today. How much was my coffee machine? I do not remember anymore. It's been too long. I already have it since 5 years. I don't even remember which one it was. I think my coffee machine was around 250. Wait a minute. Kaffeemaschine. Bilder. I really do not know. Ist das die? Das sieht aus wie die. I genuinely... No, it's that one. Is it? No, it's not that one. I have no idea, and I'm also too lazy to get up. I will give you a coffee machine update when I'm back later. It was just when I'm back later, as in back from the ad break. It's just very important to me that my coffee machine has like this attachment where you pour milk in and you can like detach it, and it doesn't have like this plastic, not plastic, this silicone tube, because that's where like the milk gets stuck in and it gets nasty. So it's like a complete thing that you can like clip in and clip out, because the milk gets frothed by hot air, by steam. Yes. Anyway, hello. I'm sorry for talking about coffee machines right now. I'm terribly sorry. Hello, Rock. Hello, Project Manatees. Hello, Guys Books. Hello, Nighthawk. Hello, Grobin. Oh, man, these streaks give me life. Hello, Lurker. Hello, Final Bio. Hello, Shell. Hello, Kieran. Hello, Laddie. Hello, Tim Mateo. Hello. What else is in here? Hello, Flea. Hello, Masterbot. Hello, Althomega. Hello, Sandro. Hello, Mr. Dances. Hello, True Neutral. Hello, Dan. Hello, Chandlerley. Hello, Ornstein. Hello, Laddie. Hello, Magrior. Hello, Sandro. Ooh, it's getting hard. The names are flying out of my brain already. Hello, Sophie. Hello. Inhaling my daily dose of your daily dose? Hello, Funny Bucket. Hi. Hello, Novi. Hello, Smulchi. Hello, Nomikarin. Hello, Mobile Armor. Coffee machine project? No, I'm not gonna build the coffee machine. No. I am not. I am definitely not. Who else is here? Hello, Eagle Ward. Hello. Hope the pudding will be delicious. I hope so too. I wonder if there's gonna be pudding in the game or not. Hello, Ico Sater. Who else is here? Hello. Hello, Jonah. Hello. Hope your day has been going well. My work day has been annoying, but here I am, out of work and free from the cage. Who else is here? Hello. You only saw the stream title? I thought we'd play Moon again. You know, normal game. How are the girls making pudding exactly? I don't know. Apparently this game is like in a post-apocalyptic setting. Spoiler alert, it gets nasty inside anyway. The coffee machine. Time for Freya to build coffee with Yes, I will now in German climate start to grow my own coffee beans. Girls made pudding, it looks inside. It's depression. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not ready for depression. I had a very depressive day today, which is not really true, but a little bit true it is. However, I had this little bean sitting, and with little bean, I mean tiny Freya. I had her sit on my desk today, the whole day, and she gave me life, and it was literally, I don't remember who said it yesterday, but there was one person that was like, oh, I will do it for her. That's it. I will tomorrow, me at my work desk, it's gonna be me. Do it for her. That was me. I was looking at her while working, and I was like, yeah, let me do it for you. I will do everything for you. I will love and cherish you. I'll just do it. Oh, she's so cute, and she just fits in my palm. It's so adorable. Ah. Excuse me. No, I would never. Hello, Matthias. Hi. No, she's really adorable. She's so cute. She's, man, so cute. I got asked. Okay, let me show. Let me show. This is her. This is the creature that we're talking about. I got asked to sign, like if I would sign her, like if there's like a space to sign her, and I thought they're like, I cannot lift this enough to sign it comfortably, see? But what I can do, oh wait a minute, give me a moment, give me a second. One moment, Purizu. This. Okay, anyway, so, I have returned. Anyway, so, but I thought, which is possible, is to sign it, like, in the back of her head. So that's doable. That's definitely doable. Very cute. Very cute. Anyway. On her butt, I mean, that's also... But there's not much space, right? I'm not tattooing them. No, I was asked if I could sign them. That was the question. The back of her head, so she still has her hair there. I mean, it is. Undies do get the names on them. Like in preschool or kindergarten, or I don't know, where you have to have your name written on your undies. She is super cute. She's very adorable and she fits the Labubu clothes. The Freya Bubu is finally real. Anyway, so yeah, it is finally Friday. We're gonna make pudding. I'm very excited. I hope we're gonna make pudding. So far, so far I think it's just gonna be sad game. Let me grab a controller. I hope it does have controller support game. If not, then no. Freya Boo is actually cute though, unlike the Boo Boos. I'm a little bit torn. I do not like Labubus as well, but I do like the idea that people are showing off that they like cute things more and that it's more acceptable to have like stuffed animals or anything like hanging on your bag now. Which is what I really like and really enjoy. So even though I do not like Labubus, I like that people put a lot of thought, or most of them put a lot of thought into it and like dress them up. I'm not really warming up to them. I couldn't care less about them. I just really like the idea that it's more socially acceptable to have like a cute keychain or anything on the bag now. That's what I believe. Yeah, it's nice to see people enjoying like dolls in their own way. I really like that. Anyway, let me open the game. Girls that are making pudding. Can we also slide over here already? And should be this one. Oh. Man, I really hate this. Why is this happening all the time? Why is it not showing? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Nee, so. Oh, is it because it's still showing moon? No. Okay! Girls made pudding. Let me check if it has... Doesn't seem like it does. Close. Play. Oh! Oh! Pale clouds covered the skies. The sky like a blanket. Oh, okay, so when I move the text goes, okay. They were so uniform that if you looked at the sky, you felt like you get sucked into it. The girl sitting in front of me working the bike's handlebars must have found it just as boring as I did. Can you hear everything quite well, or am I too quiet? Is the music too loud? Is it too quiet, or is it just fine? Please tell me. So much space under that huge sky, and the two of us were so close together. And up there in the sky, I found two black birds. A few sun rays managed to dodge both clouds and birds, falling on the dark forest below. Unlike all the places that had recently fallen silent, The forest must have always been like that. I'd never seen the place before, but it reminded me of my hometown in the country. By that point, I didn't even pay attention to where I was anymore. We come far away for that. Way too far for that. Open the inventory to cook. Okay. Oh, look, I can... Oh, topics. You can see the topics you have unlocked on the right side of the screen. Fulfill the unlocked conditions to progress the story. Okay. At the top left of the screen, you can see your satiety, energy, and sanity. If any one of these goes down to 0, it's game over. You can fill them by cooking. Keep an eye on these parameters and cook as you need to progress through the story. Okay. Choose 2 ingredients. Cabbage and tuna. Question mark if... Let's see what I can cook up. This is delicious. All hail Caesar dressing. Eat. Oh! Now we continue. Hey, those birds. Sumibi? Huh? I tugged on her sleeve and she turned toward me. There, in the sky, see? Oh, you're right! What kind of bird do you think that is? I'm not an expert at anything, but I guess a crow? It's the fishy Caesar salad. I figured that she was probably right. Can I also go over there? I wonder if there are a couple. Huh? I only saw one bird. I took another look at the sky and sure enough, there was only one bird. Oh, there's a car. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe I just made a mistake. Oh. Oh. Stop. Try going around it. I'm pretty sure I saw 2 earlier. Huh? Oh, we got gas. Do you want a pair of glasses? I don't. And it's not like you even have any glasses with you. I think I had a pair in my bag. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fake lenses, though. Please don't kill me. Uh-oh. Use fill and go to another location. Empty town, forest road. Empty town. I'm hungry. This is not good. I think. Why would you have fake glasses in your bag? What am I supposed to do? We dying. We only have 1 tuna. I cannot eat. I'm not sure if it put me in the town I've already been. I don't know. I mean, we can just start again. It's kind of a fashion statement. Don't you think I look smarter with glasses? That's the kind of thing dumb people say. Brown sugar candy recipe. I only get the recipes. I need food. Get ingredients, but how? How? How am I gathering ingredients? We're just gonna get hungry now. Wait, menu? Home? Going back to the home? Let's see what happens when I go back home. Standard playing. Yeah, we want normal. Oh, that's just the home screen then. Oh, I see. Oh, home, they mean... Okay. No. E? What happens now? Oh, okay. So when we go home... Cook to progress this... When we go home, we get... more live, as it seems, I think. Let's just go again. This really gives me Girls Last Tour vibes. Another tuna. Double tuna. Can I cook? Double tuna. Ooh! I wish I could tell fish apart by taste, like a fancy adult. You only had double of tuna. Eat. I wonder how my hometown's doing right now. Where's that? Way west from here. Hello, combatant. Hello. Oh, I didn't know that. There's still so much I don't know about you. I mean, you barely know anything about me. So I'm going to learn more little by little from now on, right? Egg. I don't see why you would want to do that. Huh? I thought you were serious about me, like dating to marry, huh? You're not dating, let alone for marriage. But isn't it weird spending all this time with someone you're not dating? You have a point. Did you have a boyfriend? Nope, never had one. I guess you do look like you don't care for dating. What about you? That's a secret. Aw, grown-ups and their secrets. Do I cook the egg and flour? Where do I find these tunas on this road? Nowhere near water. The secret? It's from my secret tuna stash? Oh. Examine inside? Sure. Oh. No! I didn't know it's a quick time event! Oh, god damn it. Ooh, mystery dish. I guess I could make something else with these if I had a mini oven, but oh well, not too bad anyway, okay. Even now, Sumibi doesn't know much about the girl in front of her, about Nikomi. Let's go this way. She was more than an acquaintance, but not quite a friend. It probably was because they hadn't chosen to be with one another. They just found themselves together. They had no other option but to stick with each other. Would it be better if I wasn't there? Wow, stop joking, you know I'd disappear. Yeah, I mean, would you rather disappear? Stop. Okay, I have to. Muskles. Ah, there's another tent! That's scary. Is it? Okay, this time. Leave alone. Gives me 100 time. Ooh! I got mincemeat. Huh? Oh, I have to turn around again anyway. Don't you feel I'm a nuisance? I I don't. I'm glad you happened to be there with me. Oh. the muscles. I wish I could, but I only have like mincemeat from a tent. Mincemeat from tent. Is this the only thing you do? I guess it is. Really like the music. Salmon! Do I receive a surf and turf now if I cook? Ooh, hamburger. We all know that minced meat and fish bring this. Let me also eat a little bit. I like my hamburger gravy sweet. It'd be better if it was sweeter. Original Bulette, ist so. Ah. Did you have any siblings? Wait, don't say it. I'll guess. You had an older brother. My model is covering. Okay, just tell me these things. I can't make myself like tinier. This should be better, right? That's right. Is it that obvious? I don't know. I could just tell. I wonder, can I enter? Oh, I can! Look for ingredients. Stay the night. Leave. I want to stay the night. Ooh! Sweet beans, cocoa powder, milk. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. My turn. You. You're an only child. I cannot choose to do that. I do not have enough fuel. Bingo. It's really obvious. Should I be offended? Nah, I just meant you're a free spirit. Free spirit? That sounds nice. Find a place to stay before night comes. I hope I can find a place. No. Oh, there is one, I think. Yeah, I can stay here. Noom! Examine. Stay the night. Let's sleep here tonight. I got pot. Okay. Today's memories. Pale clouds covered the sky like a blanket. They were so uniform that, if you looked at the sky, you felt like you'd get sucked into it. The girl sitting in front of me, working the bike's handlebars, must have found... Oh, that's... Okay, this is just what we've seen today. Okay. 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 So this is like everything that happens through topics. Okay, I see. Okay, I think I start to understand the game. So it's more like a visual novel kind of experience. I just wish we could have started or continued from where we left off. Because that would have been nice. Flower. Okay. No, I have not played the demo. Oh. Oh no. Clear inventory until you have no more. Okay. Can I? Oh no! I now left it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Can I? I want to use cocoa powder and mystery dish. Okay. What about beans and flour? Mystery dish. What about tomato and flour? And rice? Ooh, a tempura! I guess I could make something else with these if I had a brimmed pot, but oh well. Not too bad anyway. I would like to have more fuel. That would be great. The bike was running through a small town's streets. Rows and rows of houses went by. But there wasn't a single person in sight. Any ideas for dinner? The girl driving the bike, Nikumi, slowed down. Just a little bit to speak. Oh, fuel! Behind her, Sumibi looks up. I'd like some pizza. I can't make pizza! Well, you asked for ideas. Can I examine? Look. Oh no. I guess I have to stay the night. Anything interesting? Wait, let's stay the night. I hope that the fuel will be fueled again, but I cannot do like look for ingredients. Now I feel like pizza too. Maybe pizza is not realistic. We just need to try hard enough. No way! We have to start by building a brick oven. Just for some pizza, it doesn't have to be that authentic, you know. It does! Wait. There goes our pizza dinner then. I can't make pizza. Oh. Ad break time? I'm gonna be right back. Give me a few minutes. have returned. Oh, she's riding the bike too. Wait a minute. I can't make pizza. What you talk about doesn't matter. You're talking with a real person in a real world. Having someone you can talk to can mean so much. Move it out the way! Of course, had they been alone, this journey would already be over. Ooh, let's go! As they ride, Nikomi always has Sumi be on her field of vision, and vice versa. My inventory is full. Okay, let's, use. Oh no. Stop. Stop. It all turns into the mystery dish. Oh no. I want to grab the packages that are there, so let's cook. Mincemeat and the other one. They must not stop looking at each other, not even for a second. Rice. Cook to progress the story. I will. Egg? Great. Flour and egg. Can I cook this and rice? Cook hamburger? What about egg and rice? Egg rice? Purple dish? Do you want me to make you a purple dish? I'm so bad at making fried rice. It always all clumps together. The girl's bike had a sidecar. Oh wait, I can use more fuel. Oh, but that means I will just go to a different town. So let's just do it. Use. Gloomy Valley. However, they were using it to keep their things. Sumibi just sat behind. Nikomi. Nikomi was the one driving, but the bike wasn't hers. It used to belong to the owner of the cafe where she worked. Oh! There's a gathering of cats! Pet them. Curry powder, beans. Can I take all? Leave. Curry powder, beans, meat. F. I have to cook. Curry! Let's go. Curry makes everything taste good. You could put anything in it and still like it. That is true. Curry is like very, very nice dish. It makes things super nice. She didn't even have a license. She learned how to ride a bike along the way. More sweet beans. You learn how to ride a bike so fast. Why are you mentioning that now? No reason, just a thought. More cats to pet! Great. You should try driving it too. It's pretty fun. Before trying it, Nikomi had no idea that riding a bike felt so good. Her dad used to take her on bike rides, but he wasn't the one riding the bike. That's a no for me. From me, too scary. Inventory is full. What happens if I cook more sweet beans and cocoa powder? Double sweet bean. Senzai. Oh. It can't be that hard if I'm able to do it. Hello, Yaki. That's what's weird about you. You're clumsy, but you make the stuff look easy. Heh, it's confusing for me too. You were always getting scolded in a cafe's kitchen, weren't you? I messed up a lot there, but I never made mistakes at the register. Oh, so many kitties. Maybe I'm just good at handling machines. Hello, Emblem. Hello. Good evening. How are you? Could be. I always played with the stuff in Dad's garage when I was little. Oh, I have to turn around. That sounds fun. I'm kind of envious now. We have to cook more. You found a cool vinyl? Ooh! I actually received a cassette yesterday. A tape. More cats. Look at that. And one more box. What do I get from you? Egg? Okay, let's cook to... can I egg and this do hamburger? A mystery dish? Okay, so we have to cook the hamburger. Eat. I wonder what happens to people who disappear. The music got a little bit different. Double egg? Don't they just a day? Don't they just a day? That's supposed to be die, probably. Maybe, or maybe they just become invisible. That would be way better. But if nobody could see me and I were all alone, I think I end up dying anyway. But we're doing okay here, even though it's just the two of us. I think you would, though. Sumibi wondered what would happen if she were truly, utterly alone. She's been wondering this time and again in the past few months. This is getting depressing real fast. Rolled omelette. Sumibi just needed to look up for Nikomi to enter her field of vision. I wonder if one of them isn't real. Because that's what it looks like right now. Nikomi, focused on driving, mostly saw the road and the bike's handle. Every once in a while, she would peek at the mirror to look at Sumibi. As if to make sure she was still there. Sleep tight, Sophie. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Indeed, if she stopped doing this, Sumibi would actually disappear. Oh, the things one can get used to. But Nikomi still feels nervous every time she looks back. Maybe this time she'll find she's the only one on the bike. What would she even do if she lost Sumibi? If left by herself, she would be destined to disappear as well. It still was a scary thought, but nowhere as scary as it used to be. At first, she would be too scared to take a single step without Sumibi holding her hand. The quiet nights, with no electricity and no running water, were terrifying. And now? Now it had been almost half a year. Enough time for all the people to disappear. Phones didn't even work anymore. She tried guessing how many people were still left in the world. Move. Oh, I cannot pick this up. My inventory is full. What do I use? Because egg and flour turns into a mystery dish. Let's eat flour. Delicious flour. Milk? When this had all just started and phones still worked, she had read something that was still burned into her memory. If nobody is looking at you, you disappear. New topic, field of vision. Oh, it's night again. Let's look for ingredients. Maybe I find something. Flour again. Milk, egg, flour. Ooh. Pancake! How can such simple ingredients create something as delicious as pancakes? This is divine. And, I just cooked. It told me, huh? I just cooked and now it tells me cook to progress the story. That's kind of lame. Another egg. Move. Oh, this is unlucky. My inventory is full. Can I... recipes? No, can I... Q. Yes. Fish? Salmon? Let's try to throw away another one. Q. Yes. Meat. Okay. Oh yes, 1 egg and 1 fish give sashimi. Oh. Eat. I guess I wouldn't go to maid cafes every week if I were in a free spirit. I told you it's not a maid cafe. It's a cafe, and the waitresses have maid uniforms. Sounds like a maid cafe to me. But we don't do any of that cutesy roleplay stuff. One of the maids did it for me once, though. The, spell on the food to make it nice. Have you guys visited a maid cafe before? What? Really? Really? I really needed to be a regular non-maid cafe. Students can work in cafes, but not in maid cafes. School rules. More flour? Never before? Really? You guys never went to one? They're gonna get fat. I keep making them cook meals. Who cares? There's no school anymore, ever. I know, but... Oh, now I have to cook again. Yum. Let's hope I can find a thing. Oh, let's just stop for now. You didn't make it to dawn? Did I die? Oh, no, I did not. Okay. Oh, they're not hanging out. I'm wondering. Q? The closest I got was way long ago at Dokumi. There was this drink place that didn't need a reservation for, not quite a cafe, but they still were made you first. Alright! Doesn't Dokumi do like mate cafes? Don't they have like a host cafe too? I don't know how I would feel visiting, like going to a German mate cafe. I wonder if I would cringe. I'm pretty sure it still exists. It's like very popular, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's still a thing. Let me bite. Take my bite from my bread. I wonder if it's cringe for Japanese people to visit a maid cafe then. Like a Japanese maid cafe. Hooters is a maid cafe. Did you ever go to Hooters before? Hello, Carponian. Hi, hi. Milk. Egg. Rice? I always wanted to, but I heard it's not like it was some years ago. Would I go? I think I would. Like, it's still a job, right? But I just don't like loud establishments, so... She didn't know whether that was true. But people were disappearing. There was no doubt about this. Doors starting breaking around noon. Nikumi was working at the cafe. The owner was there, as were a few customers. The internet became a... Oh god, how do you pronounce this? Cacophony of concerned voices. Soon after, people outside the cafe started shouting. You could feel that something serious was happening. Some customers left to go home, others to go check outside. So did Nikumi's colleagues. Not a single one of them came back. I got it. Yay. Cabbage, mackerel, brown sugar. I'll take everything. I wonder, can I do something with this? Oh, I can. With brown sugar and milk. What does happen? What do we cook? Brown sugar milk? Okay. The owner went to the back room to check the news on her computer, and she closed the door behind him. More out of habit than work ethic, Nikomi decided to stay until the end of her shift. The owner wasn't coming back, so she went to the back room to check in on her. She wasn't there. Nikomi hadn't seen her come out through his door, the only door. Out of all people who were in the cafe to begin with, only two were left, Nikomi and Sumibi. Isn't Twin Peaks so serious? Sumibi had been there since morning because her favorite maid was on shift. She knew all of her shifts and always showed up for them, no matter how busy she was. Excuse me? As for that maid, she'd gone out to check on her family. I come back as soon as I know they're okay. That was the last thing she said. Nikomi waited, and waited, and waited. Eventually, it was only her and Sumibi. At that point, Sumibi didn't even know Nikomi's name. It didn't take that long for the two of them to realize that the noise outside has subsided entirely. People had started disappearing from the city. If nobody's looking at you, you disappear. While phones still worked, Nikomi had managed to read that online. Twin Peaks is indeed a TV series, very avant-garde. It inspired Deadly Premonition. Is that also a TV series? Like, I have like no idea what you guys are talking about right now. I'm not a big movie consumer nor serious consumer like TV series watcher. It's a game. Oh. Cabbage? What happens? Taco? Why are tacos so good? They're so addicting for some reason. In the sidecar, there were a portable gas stove, cooking utensils, sleeping bags, and more. Let me take a bite. What is Twin Peaks? Like, it sounds like a series where people are just like hanging out, drinking fancy hipster coffee in the mountains. It's a soap opera? Wait, isn't it connected to another series? It's a murder mystery with a profoundly autistic detective. Oh. I guess that's why I do not know about it because I do not care for murder mystery series. What is your favorite TV show? Like your favorite series? Futurama? I think out of the ones with real people on it, with actors, it's Firefly for me. Season 1 of Twin Peaks. Putting them there was easier than tying them up to the back of the bike, so the girls ended up using the sidecar like a car's trunk. Say, Sumibi. Nikumi spoke up all of a sudden. When you're alone with someone, conversation can spark up just like that. What's your favorite dish? Pudding. Oh! I know, but that's a dessert. I mean, like a proper dish. I don't think I have one. Were you on a pudding-only diet or something? It's just that I don't have strong preferences except for desserts. Come to think of it, you were always getting sweet stuff back at the cafe. You were missing out. Our beef stew was delicious. I did have that once. With real actors, probably Scrubs. Yunomi kept recommending it to me, and eventually I caved. Well, how was it? I can't remember. I like the cat on the t-shirt. It looks very funny. You were giving Yunomi all of your attention, weren't you? Of course I was. Nikumi let out a sigh. Maybe she thought Sumibi was a lost cause. Maybe she was jealous. What do I get with mackerel, flour, and milk? White stew? Amazing. I love stew. I need to cook more. There's a box. Another one over there too. Cabbage. Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. I haven't really watched like TV. I haven't watched in forever, and the last time I watched TV was 10 minutes at my parents' place. Back then, when everybody disappeared, what would have you done if it weren't for... What would have you done if it weren't for me? Huh? Like, instead of me being there with you, it was the cafe's owner. I think I would have trusted her 100%. And if she told me to just go back home, I would have done that. So, you would have disappeared. Scary, huh? What about you? What about me? What if back then, If it were you and Yunami, what would you've done? Sumibi tried imagining herself in that situation. She could still clearly recall Yunomi's face and voice. I know we'd lock ourselves in a cafe and then die together. Grim? What? Why would you? Oh man. Because I wouldn't mind dying if I had Yunomi by my side. That's extreme. I got a tomato. Do you like tomato? Or not? Like, I really like tomato and I can't understand why some people do not like it. As in, like, I really like eating it with a little bit of salt, just raw. Raw tomato is okay. Mystery dish, Caesar salad, egg. Raw tomato makes me die. Oh no. It's good cooked, but no, I'm not fond of cooked tomato. By the way, Nikomi. Yeah? Why were you working in that cafe? Huh? Do you even need to ask? Because it was so cute! Oh, gâteau? Gâteau au chocolat. The uniform, you mean? Is it 9 already? Can I stay? It's too early to go to bed, okay. Of course! Oh ja, Butterbrot mit Tomate, bisschen Salz und Pfeffer. Peak. I agree, but is that it? Was the pay good or something? It was okay, I liked the uniforms, and it was close to home, that's it. I just need a part-time job, didn't care too much about the specifics. Let's go over here. Oh, having to wear that outfit looks a bit embarrassing, though. I'd wear it, it's cute! Sumibi would feel a bit awkward wearing a cutesy dress in front of strangers. I'd wear it, it's super cute. That's what you always thought of my uniform? I do think it's cute and looks good on you, but personally... Why though? Just try it out. You look great in it. I think she would look cute in it, wouldn't she? I most definitely would not. Yeah, but still... Anyway, why were you working at all? You've been working there for a year or so, right? No reason. I didn't even really need to use the money. So it was just a way to kill time. Hallo? Einfach 300 Sachen hier drin. I need to cook. Cabbage, tuna. Can I... Mystery dish. Tempura. I want to keep the brown sugar. I want to see what's happening with the brown sugar. Ah! So it was just a way to kill time. Pass. Oh, now it's night. Oh. Leave it alone. Now I need to sleep. Yeah, you could say that. I want to find... In Sumibi's school, after classes, all students would either go to cram school or study till late. She didn't know what to do, what too much free time felt like, but she can't imagine she'd be bored. Oh, there I can sleep. Also, I'm surprised you remembered how long I'd been working there. This is a bare minimum. Stay the night. I think all the food looks very, very good in here. I got brimmed pot. Oh, look. The more you go, the more things you unlock. I wonder how many days there are. Mashbot, how long is the game? How long is game? To unlock, cook fried rice. Okay. Cook taco. Okay. Cook sashimi. Wait, can I? Oh, I can. Nikomi's part-time workplace, a cafe CCC. The waitresses wore maid uniforms but didn't consider the maid cafe. Double egg. Or rice. None of that writing cute messages with ketchup on the customer's omelette stuff. The waitresses also didn't really speak with customers any more than strictly necessary. The uniforms were that way because the owner liked them. Nothing more, nothing less. That being said, waited on by girls and maid costumes appeal to some customers. I mean, it would appeal to me. Sumibi was one such customer. Cook the sashimi. She was into one of the waitresses in particular, Yunomi. She'd been working there since before Nikomi. You could tell she wasn't in school anymore, but Nikomi didn't know her age. Maybe she was a housewife working part-time for some extra pocket money. However, she didn't wear a ring. Nikomi realized she never knew much about her, except that she was beautiful and somewhat mysterious. Sumibi was a fan of hers. She'd come to the cafe every time Yunomi was on a shift, and yet she didn't know much about Yunomi either. She was enough of a regular that Yunomi would chat with her when the cafe was mostly empty, even though she didn't know her age, if she was married, or why she worked. She never met her outside the cafe. Now that she was with Nikomi, she never brought up the topic of Yunomi on her own. She'd gone to check on her family, and that was the last they seen of her. She could have disappeared, or she could still be safe somewhere. Nikomi had to wonder, what did life without Yunomi feel like for Sumibi? Okay. Can I cook taco? Or fried rice? I have rice, an egg. Who doesn't find cute girls appealing? What an odd choice of words. Do you want us to dress up like maids and serve you a cute drink? No, thank you. By the way, Nikumi. Gumi Made class. Why were you working in that cafe? Huh? Do you have any tasks? Because it was so cute. Oh, we had that already. We talked about this already. The Gumi Made class. That sounds cute though. Oh wait. Ah! I didn't want to pick up the fuel though. Throw away. Cute. Yes. Tuna. Oh wait, can I use the fuel use now? Yes. Coast road for empty town. This is where I want to go. Oh, now I only have to cook a meal now. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. This. We need to cook. We need to cook. We need to cook. We need to cook. We're dying. We're dying. Yes. I wonder if there are more ingredients. Oh, my back starts to hurt a bit. Ooh. Been shrimping too much. Unpan bread recipe. Oh. Can I go back to the empty town? I can. Oh, I think I start to kind of understand what I have to do. No, I can't go back. Oh, no. That is unlucky now. Can I see what's in here? This. I hope I have the ingredients for taco. Oh, I do. Caesar salad, rice bowl recipe, brim pot, rice anything, frying pan, sugar, knife, fish anything, mystery dish, curry recipe, tempura, hamburger, omelette, pancake, sugar, frying pan, taco, frying pan flour, meat or vegetables. Flour. I need flour. I do not have. Oh no. That is unlucky. Oh. Okay, I need... What was it? Flour? Oh, I do have everything. Okay, let's cook the taco. But I already have this episode as well. I'm getting confused now. What am I doing wrong? Salmon. Tuna. Let's put the tuna back to the ground. And let's see what the next area is gonna be. Is it also going to be sea again? Okay, it is. Let me use this. Empty town. And then I have to cook a meal here. Oh, this is a new story. Oh, whoa. Subi meant that she thought they wouldn't last as friends for so long, but she decided she didn't need to correct Nikumi. Pet the cats. The two kept traveling on a long, empty road. There's nobody in sight. What's in here? Oh, wait. C. E. Oh my god. Was it this one? Zwei? Was zwei? Oh my god, was? What? What? Huh? What is this? What is this? Zwei? Vier? Oh my god! Sumibi's cat ear frothy black sesame latte, Nikumi's cat ear fizzy grape squash. Huge brained. Bare brain. I didn't realize what I had to do until like the last seconds, and I was like, "Whoa!" Puzzle jump scare, yes. I didn't know, but I did it. Thumbs up. What do I pick up? Nikumi's cat ear fizzy grape squash or frothy black sesame latte? I will take sesame latte. Oh, I can take both. Leave. Can I eat? What is this? Use. Delicious, you only learn to love sesame with age. The cream slowly melting makes it even better. So fizzy. I don't usually like fizzy drinks, but this one's good. I love all the whipped cream on it. Oh. Okay, and now we have to cook a meal. I have so much fish. Hamburger. What does the cocoa powder and this do? It also produces a hamburger. Okay, let's do this then. The only thing on the road was their bike. No matter how long they rode, there was no one around. There were a few birds flying, and the wind shook the trees. She wants to sleep in a real bed, okay. Sumibi just said that all of a sudden. Maybe there's a hotel around here. Even a normal house would do. Seriously, wouldn't that feel super weird? Not really. What if some old guy used to sleep in that bed? Like, as old as your dad? Hello? Ah, no, I misclicked. I clicked W. I don't really mind as long as the bed doesn't stink or anything. What if it does stink? We can just smell it and go look for another bed. What if the bed stank? But I don't want to smell a stinky bed in the first place. Please don't forget to change your bed sheets. The bike and its sidecar kept rolling over the asphalt. Let's go find a hotel. One way to do proper bed making and stuff. Can't you do the bed making yourself? You're a maid. I've never done anything like that. I'm just a normal girl in a maid costume. Yeah, I guess you are. You can't even cook. But I got a bit better at it lately. Yeah. A small smile started taking shape on Sumibi's face. You really need to get better at making pudding, though. Your pudding standards are just too high. My pudding standards are most reasonable indeed. Hello, muffins. Why don't you make it, though? You're good at cooking. Nuh-uh. Too much of a hassle. What a princess. I need to stretch out. My back hurts. Fried rice? Okay. I do not have rice to fry, though. Maybe there's something in there. Oh, stay the night. I unlocked the big warehouse. I'm gonna be right back. We have to do the ad break anyway soon, so I'm gonna do it now and I'll do my best to stretch out the back pain. She has stretched her back. I would still appreciate a rolling pin to my back now. But well. E. Bones adjusted. Change speed? Can I? Oh! Oh, I can. Noom as well. I see. Examine laboratory. Visit empty town. Cook fried rice. Okay, I guess we just go somewhere. Empty town, Gumi Valley. Country road, empty town. Let's go, empty town. Cook a meal. Bean. The town was still. The traffic lights, the street lights, and the neon signs were all off. Part of it was expected since the sun was still up, but the dark traffic lights fell off. The town wasn't getting electricity anymore. Nikumi stared at the black cables hung over her head. She thought of how they ran all the way to a power plant somewhere. However, you could only rely on them so much. Electricity had always ruled their lives, but cutting a single cable would be enough to deprive them of it. Not that she had ever tried, but they didn't look particularly hard to cut either. This. Of course, normally they would be fixed immediately. It had all been running like clockwork. Thinking of the scale and precision of that clockwork society made Nikumi dizzy. What? What? Do you enjoy this, by the way? Like, this is not action focused, but it's just like reading. It's all so picturesque. Nikumi sounded as if she was talking to herself. Huh? You know, the way everything crumbled after rising so high. We took our world for granted, but as they say, what goes around comes around. I don't think that means what you think it means. Same for picturesque, too. Really? Nikumi, you did go to school, right? I did. And your school lets students have a part-time job? Yeah, as long as we had our parents' permission. Even weirder, your parents were okay with that uniform? Why, isn't it cute? That's not what I mean, but yes, it is. Sumibi nodded, and that was the end of the conversation. They were both comfortable with the silence. They kept writing quietly. I need food again. Rice ball? Ooh, we have something different now. Let's go. Sushi! With cocoa powder? I'm not gonna... I won't say a thing. Cook a meal at the coastal road. Onion! Oh, this is new. Onion, new. Sweet beans and onion. Break Caesar salad. All make Caesar salad. I want to keep the onion. Sweet bean sashimi. The road stretched along the coast with a town somewhere in the distance. Sea time. Sea time. Just being here feels so fun. I haven't been to the sea in ages. I went swimming with some friends last year. Oh my god. Examine inside. I want to see what's in here. More salmon? That was not good. That was not a good deal. You had friends? Hey, that's not very nice. Of course I had friends. Well, yeah, it shouldn't surprise me. It's just that you were always by yourself at the cafe. Come on, don't make it sound like I was a loner. I was working. And I had no problem socializing with customers, did I? That's true. Oh, grabbing all the food and now I can cook. What does the onion do? Caesar salad, rice ball. I don't think I made a rice ball yet. Sushi, rice ball, and rice ball. Okay, we're gonna make it with the tomato. Yes. Oh, this looks so good. This looks so nice. You got Game Hub working on your Thor? Is this a Steam thing? But congratulations. Oh, the rice ball didn't do too much for my Okay. There weren't just any other girls around my age working there. Nikumi was by far the youngest girl working at Cafe Triple C. There weren't any other high schoolers, and as far as she knew, no university students either. The waitresses just tended to look young because of the maid uniforms. The owner said that he didn't want to give off the wrong impressions by having too many young girls working there. Now, making all the waitresses wear maid uniforms would also have helped with that. Enjoy Silk Song. Where did that originated from? Like people calling it skong. I'm not really fond of that, actually. Silk Snog. I didn't know the sea could be so big. What? You've never seen a sea before? No, I have. But the sea in my hometown was just an inland sea. It didn't stretch all the way to the horizon like this one. Oh, wanna swim to celebrate the occasion? I'll pass. I'd rather not get all sticky. But you're right. There probably aren't any showers nearby. And it's too cold to swim this time of year anyway. It was the HoloLens subreddit. They all went a little insane and they're waiting for Silk Song to come out. Oh. I see. Are you sure not even a little dip? I am sure. But the sea breeze smells so good. Would you go into the sea without a shower? Oh, that is lots. Well, curry seems to, like, the curry powder seems to be the only thing that gives me more. Why not? Because sea water is like sticky, like sea salt in it. Yeah, because the salt's gonna make you all itchy and sticky. Taiyaki recipe. I think you misheard. You would be a little salty after no freshwater shower. Yeah, and it's sticky. And itchy too. Oh, it's nighttime now. What? Tomato. Why do you have such a troublesome time to make food that has enough of mussels? The owner of Cafe CC was a small woman whose age was almost impossible to guess. Sometimes she looked like a girl, but she also spoke just like Sumibi's farmer boss at work, a woman in the 40s. Nobody actually knew how old she was. When asked why she opened the cafe, she'd just say, "Because I wanted to." Between the out-of-the-way location, the small clientele, and the uniforms, it clearly was a passion project. I wonder how the owner's doing. Didn't she disappear? Yeah, but still. She doesn't look like the type to die so easily. I definitely get what you mean. That being said, Sumibi couldn't be so sure. With all that had happened in the past few months, death felt closer than ever. I don't think that the people who disappear die in general. Why not? Just a hunch. I think they've just gone somewhere where we can't see them. I also want to believe that everyone didn't just stop and die, yeah. But it's just what I want to believe, just wishful thinking. Come on, don't be so harsh. I'm just being realistic. I know, but still. Okay, let's sleep. Oh, I can't sleep here. Now I was just wasting time. Oh no. I thought this is a place to sleep, and now I can't sleep here. God damn it. No. No. Of course. Oh, please let me rest. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was very close. Ugh. Oh, soon I get the mini oven. When do we get our air fryer? Play tape from my bag. How do I do that? Z. An unfamiliar song started playing from the tape recorder. They listened to it in silence for a while. Sumibi? I'm getting goosebumps right now for some reason. This is like very nice. Do you remember when we realized it was just the two of us the day we first rode the bike? Yeah, why you're mentioning this out of the blue? No reason. But it brings you back, doesn't it? I think I'm already starting to forget that. Aw, that's sad. Nah, I was kidding. I remember being in the cafe. I remember all the customers disappearing and the owner too. Yeah, me too. And suddenly the whole town was deserted. We roamed around for a while after that. I don't think I'm losing any, fuel or anything right now. No, I'm not. But we really couldn't find anyone. What? Why did we take the bike anyway? You are forgetting it. Rummage through it. Okay. The bike was your idea. You said we should try looking because maybe there was still someone around. I did? You did! And I knew the owner kept her bike's keys in the cafe, so... we just rode it, and off we went. I wonder if Sumibi is dying or anything. I've said this before, but... for having such a wishy-washy motivation, we really kept at this for a while. It really can. I wonder if there really is no one else left. And I wonder if I'm gonna get like copyright claimed again with the music playing. Who knows? Well, whatever. I'm still having fun. One day this journey will be a good memory. I hope we'll stick together until then. Aww. Got music. This is very nice. Please do not copyright claim me. Cute. Oh, this is very cool. No. This is very cool. Okay. Can I turn it off? Like, I do not want to listen to it again. No, it will just play. No. Oh my god, how do I how do I close this? Ah! What is this game about? About girls making pudding, apparently. How do I close this? No. How do I close this? Can I... do I just leave it like that? I guess we just leave it like that. Oh god, no. Fried rice. Can I do fried rice? Rice? Flour? Sushi? No. I need the rice. Taco, hamburger. I don't know when it stops. That's the thing. I genuinely do not know. Laboratory use. Country road, coastal road. I want to do country road. Yeah, this bear. I fried this rice. Cook meal. Oh, it stopped. Okay. It stopped. Thank you. I just had to cook something. For the first time starting their journey, they realized that towns do, in fact, end. Before becoming towns or cities, they all were forests, plains, maybe even swamps. People gathered there for one reason or another, and those Ist ein bisschen zu schnell. And those places turned into towns. Maybe they were flat and spacious enough. Maybe the coast had a natural harbor. But once that reason stopped existing, the town slowly stopped existing as well. The people would leave, only leaving behind roads to the next town over. While leaving town, the girls never knew whether they reached the next one. They never knew where this journey would take them. They never even knew where they wanted to go or when their journey would end. Something inside them was keeping them moving, but they didn't know what. Maybe at this point, it was just inertia. But could inertia keep someone traveling for half a year? Probably not. Despite all this, they never doubted that they'd keep traveling. Tomorrow will be the same day as today. Doubting that simple statement is almost impossible. While keeping... Okay. I got rice. While keeping their eyes up to look at each other, the two girls kept going. I see we have the game involves lots of reading problem. Yeah, a bit. My throat starts to get scratchy. Hot chocolate? Oh, what is this? Another tape! Number 6 because of you. Can I now cook fried rice? Finally! You seem to pick up mucho texture games. Yeah, because they all very interesting looking to me. But the game is very cute. It's very cute so far. By the way, tell me more about that pudding. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? I just want to know more about it. I gave you the full explanation about 5 times already. I've got it. Sumibi started explaining what she knew about the pudding for the 6th time since they'd started traveling together. I think the cafe's menu read baked pudding or something like that. I see. Another tape. It came on a silver dish with just the pudding on it. It looked handmade. Mm-hmm. The caramel sauce was on the bitter side. The pudding was firm and the flavor was pretty eggy. And it was good. Anything else? That's it. You know what that sounds like? Right. Like a normal pudding. 'Cause it was normal pudding. Didn't have something special, like a secret ingredient or something? It didn't, or, well, if it did, I wouldn't have known about it. Come on, I need some more info here. But that's literally all there is to it. I already told you. Yeah, the game is just about pudding. It's literally girls made pudding. So I wonder if they're gonna make pudding. I wonder if making pudding will be very sad. And I'll keep asking until we find a breakthrough. Nikumi looked up at the empty sky. Ah, isn't that the whole point? We're traveling so you can eat that pudding again. Hopefully, no pudding is made of girl. Some nice and chewy girl pudding. What? You would eat girl pudding, but not man-had bread. I wouldn't eat both. Like, I wouldn't eat neither. Neither? Sumibi wanted that pudding one more time. Nikumi had asked her what she wanted to do now, and now that the world had changed. That was all that Sumibi could come up with. She hadn't seen him come out the door, the only door. The owner? At the time, they were in the middle of an empty, silent city. Nothing moved except for time. I've read that the translation is a little bit off sometimes. Sumi's wish was what set them into motion. They took the bike and started their journey. Ah, I wish I tried it out too when I could. Didn't you get to eat stuff from the kitchen during breaks? We did, but I just never thought about having the pudding. Onion. Let's throw away. Oh, you know what I would like to eat one day? This deep fried onion. Like this deep fried onion that looks like a flower. Do you know of it? You'd think you'd bake a bunch of them at once and the staff would eat the leftovers. Maybe I never saw that happen though. Usually my shifts end way before closing. And they won't let you into the kitchen, I assume. Of course they let me in. I was in the kitchen a couple of times. And you broke most of the plates every single time, right? Hey, you're making me sound even worse than I actually was. Despite the teasing, Sumibi couldn't actually remember what Nikumi looked like while working. She should have seen her a few times being a regular, but she only had faint memories of her. She'd forgotten most of everything about the cafe except for the maid she liked so much. Even that pudding, how much did she actually remember correctly? How much had she already forgotten? It could be that her memories were too vague to even properly compare it to any other pudding. But despite that, the two kept traveling so that she could have another taste of it. After all, they didn't have anything better to do. A blooming onion, yes. Yeah, pescatarian is a person that eats fish, but no red meat, as in like cow, beef, like beef, pork, chicken, stuff like that. Oh. The shutters leading into the large warehouse were not closed all the way. Sumibi and Nikumi took a peek inside. What's this place? After crouching to enter the building, Nikumi was confused by what she found. This looks like a normal house. It wasn't anything like she'd expected a warehouse to look like. Yeah, I'm confused right now. She thought it would be full of shelves, containers, crates, or something to that effect. Instead, inside the warehouse were several machines, the likes of which she'd never seen before. There were also metal racks and a few scattered cardboard boxes. In one corner, there was a large desk with an even larger antenna on top of it. At her feet, cables sprawled in every direction. Doesn't it look like a lab? It wasn't a great description, but it was the best one that Sumibi could have come up with. Ah, you're right! Nikumi's eyes instantly widened. Sumibi regretted not having read the sign outside the building before entering. It looked so much like a run-of-the-mill warehouse that she hadn't thought about it twice. Maybe we'll find something useful in here. Doesn't look like there's any food around. What about fuel? Or maybe a generator? Yeah, that could be. Let's look around. Sumibi took a single step forward. A sudden loud metallic sound made her stop. The sound echoed around so much that telling where it had come from was impossible. The girls stared at each other. Neither of them had started that sound. Sumibi scanned the dark corners of the building to see if anything was moving in the shadows. She was looking in the wrong place. There was a face peeking out from behind a metal rack stacked with boxes. Excuse me? The person spoke with a frail, nervous voice. Who's there? The voice belonged to a woman. Huh? She was there, half hidden behind the boxes. She stared at Nikumi and Sumibi from the other side of this weird, lab-like space. Is that a ghost? Nikumi whispered her question to Sumibi. Must be. A few times they'd meet people who were by themselves. Everyone was supposed to disappear if nobody was looking at them. But somehow, those people remained. Or rather, they sprung up from seemingly nowhere, just to disappear at random. They weren't sure these people were real, so they called them ghosts. Are you real? Yep. Real human beings. Lady, you have cat ears. I'm not sure how much of a human you are. Are you sure? I thought I was the last one left. It was the same as usual. Ghosts always say that. According to them, it always was everyone else who had disappeared. They were left alone and struggling in, well, ghost towns. Their main concern was not starving to death. Sumibi and Nikumi could relate to that. Something about this woman felt off to Sumibi. She didn't seem relieved to see them, but scared. Are you alone? Yes, and you? There's two of you, right? Yeah, we just reached this town today. What? You come from outside? Yeah, we rode our bike here, but how do you keep the bike fueled? There's nobody working at gas stations anymore, right? Yeah, but the gas is still there. Might as well take it since nobody else needs it. But the pumps don't work without electricity. Some places have gasoline generators too. What, really? Yeah, the offices or garages there. It's not all of them though. And these offices aren't locked? Oh, they are. We just break in. Huh? Suddenly the woman smiled. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. She looked at Sumibi and Nikumi without even trying to hide her smile anymore. I was just surprised I wasn't the only one doing that. It made me feel better about it. Just a little crime as a treat. The woman introduced herself as Marine. She asked the girls to give her a ride just for a bit, and the two made some space in the sidecar for the woman. Is she inside? Oh, look, she's inside now! She's with us! Look at that! I really hoped to sleep somewhere, like to find a place to sleep. I mean, I guess you would still feel bad about breaking onto someone's property. Popoyaki recipe. There is no house here. Yeah, no. Now what? Yeah. Ah. I guess we can just start cooking a meal then. Oh, but she's not there now. Is she still in the wagon? She is, okay. What was that building anyway? I'm not sure either, but the sign on the front said it was a laboratory. So, you also just walked in just because the shutter was open. Hello, Verdi. The shutter was open? Ah, I forgot to lower it. What? Does that mean you were already there? Did you live in that lab? Yeah, it wasn't just me though. There were others? Sumibi and Nikumi had seen nobody except for Marine inside. A friend of mine worked there. Until, you know what happened. It was about half a year ago now, right? Milk, cabbage, brown sugar. She brought me there with her for safety. I wasn't the only one either. How long have you been staying there alone? For a while now, it just happened. I was alone before I knew it. What about you two? Are you traveling together? Yep, we've been glued together for months. Wow, that sounds harsh. Your story sounds harsh too, though. Maureen looked at the view passing by. Makes you wonder what's going on in the rest of the world. Chocolate cake recipe. The girls told Maureen all they knew about the current situation. Oh. Ah! I got a cabbage though. However, they knew very little outside rumors and conjectures. Nothing of what they said was news to Maureen. So, you haven't found any more information either. It's still a mystery. It was just the two of us. We didn't really have a chance. But maybe someone somewhere has already found out more. Oh, I'm getting so tired and sleepy. They could still hope that this someone existed and that they would eventually meet them. You're a zombie today at work for most of it. Hello, Gabba. Thank you for the stretch. I'll gladly do that right now. Verdi, have you seen Tiny Freya? Maybe there was a whole group of people who had figured out what was happening and managed to survive. Possibly, as this was Sumibi wasn't optimistic, this whole situation seemed too absurd for reason and science. I still don't know what that whole thing about eyesight was all about. Maureen spoke quietly, her words couldn't keep up with the bike on that lonely road. Sweet rice bowl? How do I cook a sweet rice bowl? Do I have the recipe? Cabbage roll, mincemeat cabbage. Madeleine, takoyaki recipe. Sweet rice bowl, burnt pot, rice, and sweet beans. I don't have sweet beans! No! The smallest Freya. She's very cute, isn't she? Do I get sweet beans from here, maybe? Yay! I got the sweet bean. Why'd you girls come to this town? I need to cook something else. I need to cook something that gives me fuel. We just happened to. We weren't trying to get to it or anything. So your goal is farther down? My goal is to make pudding. Well, we don't really have a goal. We're just riding around randomly. The plan is The plan is to make some good pudding. Pudding? If we're lucky, we could run into some place where there's still groups of people. Maybe there are entire towns that the force field didn't affect. Force field? We're keeping an eye open for that while we're pursuing our pudding. There really are places like that still around? Could be, but we haven't run into any yet. Nor do we think we ever will, to be honest. Let's leave it alone. Sumimi couldn't handle being pessimistic, but she couldn't handle giving up. She had to wonder whether Marine was fine just sitting back and waiting. In her shoes, she'd go insane. You stayed in the lab all this time. I sure did. How could you be fine alone in that huge laboratory? Taco and sushi. I don't have any of that here. Nyum. Oh, this is good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am very, very tired. Sushi or taco? So what are we gonna do? Okay, I have to do the taco. What if I do fish and rice? That's sushi. Let's do the taco. That makes more sense. In the end, we still have no clue about anything. Where'd you learn the stuff you just told me? From the internet? Yeah, back when it still worked. But it was all just a bunch of rumors. We don't really know anything. Right, we're totally in the dark. The only thing we know is that people have disappeared, I guess. But she is there. That's the one part I wish we were wrong about. Have you ever actually seen someone as they disappeared? No, we haven't. Well, people disappear when you're not looking at them, so we could never see that, could we? You're right. We almost seen it a bunch of times, though. You take your eyes off someone, and that's it. Gone. What about you? Let's leave it. Maybe I can get fish. I've seen that too, yes. But I have no way of proving that they really disappeared as opposed to just running away. No! I need to cook sushi. I have so much brown sugar and cocoa powder. Yeah, it's like me, Rocketeer. I don't have a clue about anything either. Well, this is probably not true. That's why this whole thing still doesn't feel real. Oh, I get what you mean. Wait, let me toss this. Another bean? Can I make fried rice? It's all rice ball, god damn it. egg. Oh, that's good because I have rice and egg and that makes fried rice. It didn't feel real in the slightest. Sumibi had always thought so. She felt like she could wake up from that dream at any moment and she would be back in her small apartment. People disappearing as soon as nobody was looking at them. Entire towns becoming completely deserted. It all felt too much like a dream. She'd been traveling for months now, but didn't feel any more real than it did at the start. The very idea of traveling in pursuit of pudding was ridiculous. Then again, reality was often ridiculous. She thought that this was unlikely to change. She'd kept thinking of her situation as a dream. Until she disappeared too. Oh, please let me find a house real quick then. It's evening again. Oh, I think I can sleep there. Stay the night. It's a bit sad that she's not there, like in the... in the waiting screen. So we're gonna get the mini oven. Oh, I got 2 more inventory spaces. That's good. What do you know about eyesight energy? Huh? Well, just a few things. Could you tell us what you know? Sure, of course. Just don't get mad at me if it's all stuff you already knew. Over there. Don't worry. So, let's see. Why don't you start? Tell me what you already know so I can fill you in on the rest. We could, but we learned what we knew from the internet. We don't know if it's true. I don't mind. Nikumi nodded and started explaining. Cook a meal. What do I cook? Mincemeat, onion... curry. Eyes don't simply receive information by absorbing light. They also emit energy toward what they are looking at. That was the long and short of eyesight energy. If there was a more correct scientific term, the 2 girls didn't know it. Maybe all the scientists had disappeared before getting the chance to name this phenomenon. Please do not look into the sun. Please don't do that. After all, the disappearances started very shortly after it was discovered. So eyesight energy existed, whether as an electromagnetic wave or a particle, just like light did. But science said no until very recently. The emission itself wasn't rare, after all, people looked at things all the time. The issue was that the emissions almost never affected anything in a quantifiable way. Sports drink? They found out about the energy thing when the eyesight transmitted diseases started spreading, right? It was a first, a disease that didn't need any previously known transmission method to spread. That sounds scary. You pick solo lamps? No, don't. Your eyes, your pretty eyes got damaged. Scientists eventually realized that the very act of looking was behind it. You just needed to lock eyes with someone to become infected. The news immediately sent the world into a frenzy. Surprisingly, it didn't take long for society to start functioning again. People started working from home, and you could do almost anything through the internet. Actually, seeing other people wasn't as necessary as everyone had imagined. The development of glasses that could shield one from eyesight energy helped things go back to normal to an extent. Right. Is this salt? No, it's cocoa powder. Sports drink is a use. What happens when I do... No. Mystery dish. Tuna and cocoa powder sashimi. Okay. Okay. Marine. Boop. Marine interrupted to provide some new information. It was them who developed those glasses. The lab I was in. Oh! Wow, that's amazing. So they were doing research on eyesight. I was told they also researched other stuff though. By whom? Someone who worked there? Oh. And where are they now? I don't know. Marine looked up at the sky. Things happened and pretty much everyone left the lab. And they haven't come back yet. Marine's voice didn't sound particularly hopeful. Sumibi had to agree with the lack of hope. Most likely those people would never come back. Did the lab people say anything else? Let's see. Marine rummaged in the only bag she had on her, while after a while she took out a small box. It looked like a mix between a tape recorder and a computer. Or maybe like a pocket-sized turntable. But it clearly was none of these things. It was a weird, unfamiliar device. I'm gonna be right back. It's ad break time. Give me a few minutes. What? that's fad. Welcome back. Welcome back. Frying pan, flour and egg, vegetables. I do not have any flour. Let's throw this away then. I have sweet beans. Think she's about to fall asleep? Yeah, I'm absolutely tired. Flour, egg, meat or vegetable or fish, okay. Cabbage? Toss. Toss. Oh no, tomorrow. No, I do not. I cannot rest. Egg? Was a flour too. I sadly cannot rest. Milk. I have things to do tomorrow. And by things I have to help, or I said yes to help clearing away a tree that fell down. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Very early in the morning, I cannot honk me. Chainsaw bear. Adopting the forestier class. Hopefully it's not too hard work. I mean, I'll see tomorrow. Ah, flower! That's good. I'm gonna pick up the tree, put it over my shoulder. Yes. She takes it as a whole and uses it as a scratching tree in true bear fashion. That is what I'm gonna do. True, true. Oh, what's that? This is... Well, I'm not quite sure myself. The people at the lab gave it to me before leaving. They never explained it to me though. I'm just holding onto it without having the slightest clue what it does. Oh, I cannot go there. Oh. Maybe it has something to do with eyesight energy. That could be. Maybe it blocks eyesight energy or it reflects it. They said they were researching how to put that energy to use. Like the force field? I guess they were studying that too. But remember, I didn't work there or anything. I don't really know about the details of the research. Sumibi noticed that in the bag where the device had been, Marine was also keeping a photograph. Look at this graph! Did the researchers leave any notes behind? Me harvesting your eyesight energy? What am I supposed to do with it? I have bad eyesight in the first place. I'm not sure. I don't think they brought all their research papers with them, but who knows? Can I cook a Caesar salad? I have flour and... flour... My Freya beam. Do you know much about the force field? Not really, just that it's the reason behind everything going awry. But I heard without the force field, we would have all gotten sick. Still better than disappearing though, isn't it? This cabbage could be a friend. That disease had a mortality rate of more than 1% though. Is that much? Of more than 1%? I know, but it's still better than disappearing. Brain stared at Nikumi. That's a strong opinion. Anyway, do you know much about it? The force field, I mean. Not at all, just what the public knew. Maybe they were studying in the lab, but I wouldn't know. You spent some time with them in the lab, right? Didn't you ask them anything about it? Oh, they always looked so busy. All I did was stand in the corner trying not to be a nuisance. I see. Remember before the special physical split in the anime, Urza Ring was firing hyper beams left. Oh my god. Pudding recipe? Have you received a pudding recipe? I was not paying any attention. Was there a pudding recipe? Oh! There is mini oven, milk, and egg! Oh my god. There is, but I do not have... Wait. I need the mini oven. I do not have a mini oven. I have a bottle of Caesar dressing, though. What's that photo? Oh, this? Marine hurriedly shoved the photo further down into her bag. What are you hiding, girl? It's just a photo. Sumibi wasn't sure whether following up on that question was a good idea. Nothing special, really. It's just a picture of a friend of mine who used to work at the lab. Where's that friend now? She left with the others and hasn't come back since. Sorry. From the quick glance she got, Sumibi saw that Marine's friend was a beautiful, energetic-looking woman. How close were the two of them for Marine to carry a photograph of her friend in her bag? Maybe that topic was best left alone. But Sumibi thought that if she didn't ask now, she would never get another chance. Were you two friends for a long time? Huh? Oh, we sure were. We've known each other since childhood. We grew a bit distant when we both started working, though. Aw, that sounds so nice! I wish I had a childhood friend, too. There's nothing that special about it. Hey, I recently looked up my childhood best friend, like my best friend that I've played games with, you know, like Skies of Acadia, when we both couldn't speak English. Like, I've told you the stories, right? So, I looked her up. Turns out, like, she has, like, baby and everything. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Here I am, anime girl on the internet. There's nothing special about it. But childhood friend makes it sound so special. Nikumi squirmed around in dissatisfaction. Are both of you from this town? Yes, we live next to each other and went to the same schools all the way through high school. And then you split up? Yes, we went to different universities. We kept meeting regularly even then though. We only stopped doing that once she moved to a city far away from work. Then she came back here a year ago when they opened that lab. And what about you? I've never left the town. I worked here too. Exactly. Say, Marine made as if to say something before changing her mind. Actually, no, never mind. I wish I could look up any of my old friends, but either I don't remember the last name or they just don't exist online. Yeah, I am lucky that I'm able to find and I'm still in contact with some of them. But it was just so weird, and sometimes you just don't click anymore, you know? Yeah, you can find old friends, but it's very wild how life took reins. That is true. Like a few years ago, I had to find out that one of my friends, like one of my childhood best friend's mother died. Which was the mother that scolded us for walking into the closed off, what is it called? Construction site where we broke through with like through the ice. What I've told you about. This is like really like crazy how life still goes on and doesn't stop for anyone. Cook curry. Why did you stay in the lab? What do you mean? Does it have to do anything with that picture you have? Sumibi took a while to answer. She looked like she knew what she wanted to say, but she needed time to find the right words to say it. I was waiting. Not just waiting for her, waiting for everyone to come back. Everyone as in the people who worked in the lab? Exactly. How many people would that be? 10 or so in total. Do you know where they went? Somewhere far away. They needed to go to learn more about eyesight energy. Oh, but you don't know the exact place. I don't know if it's far from the lab. Let me throw this away. Yes. Bean, brown sugar, flour. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. More than half of mine got into poor life decisions, but a few others went off into stuff like Coast Guard, which is really cool. That truly is cool. But yeah, I also sadly have a few old friends that ran into poor life decisions. Marine. Sumibi talked with her eyes closed. Do you think these people will come back? I don't know. Marine's answer came loud and clear. But if I'm not there waiting for them when they come back? Ice cream recipe? Nobody could tell whether they really come back or not. But I guess that's just the way of life, isn't it? Sumibi didn't understand. Marine didn't explain further. Nyum. Let's go over here. Nyum. Oh, it's not helping that the music is so relaxing in that game. Oh. Empty town. Well, that's a bit far away. Goodbye, one. Cook a meal. What do we cook? Rice? Salmon? Sushi. This story really makes me think of Koichi, a being who works off some consciousness and only exists while you're looking at her or she wants to be seen. Then you forget her when she's gone. That is sad. You can drop me here. Oh, is that it? Marine said that all of a sudden while they were riding. She had never directed the girls toward any particular road in the first place. Is there something here? I guess. Marine's way of glancing around herself didn't make her sound very confident. However, Nikomi and Sumibi decided not to question her decision. Thank you for the ride. What are you going to do? Nothing new. I'll just hang around by myself until I eventually disappear. You won't go back to the lab? I could. But I think I've been there long enough. Maybe I will if I feel like it. Oh. If you see me around, come and say hello. Assuming I haven't disappeared yet. After that short goodbye, Marine walked away. That's it? She's gone? She just left. What? She just left? Wasn't there a house up there I could sleep in? Yeah. Mine is one cute girl. Yeah, she just left. All your friends from high school are married or start families? Oh, I got the video of it! Ah. Oh. What's the... leave? Seriously, Nikomi. Yeah? Don't you have anything you want to do? What? I guess I want to stuff myself with ramen. Didn't know you were such a big ramen fan. Nah, I just feel like it now. That's not what I meant. We've been running here and there pretty much randomly up until now. Isn't there somewhere you want to go? Something you want to do? A goal you have in mind? Making that pudding! That's what we've been trying to do, right? But that's my goal. What is yours? Something I want to do? Is there something I actually want to do? Or maybe some place you want to go? I guess I'd like to visit America. Yeah. Let me remind you, we're traveling by bike. Oh, I need to cook something. Then maybe a theme park, but it'd be boring with nobody else around. Yeah, natural attractions would probably be just as good now, though. Like mountains, rivers, that kind of stuff. I'm not that interested, to be honest. What about temples and such? Do you want to go to a temple? What is this? Not really. This is a helicopter. Oh. That's why. Freya. Tuna. Take. Why are you asking me that then? Are you bored? W. Well, I've been bored for months. It was just a question, no deeper meaning. Really now? It's just that, you know... I don't know. Traveling without a goal for so long can get tiring. Are you tired then? Me? Not particularly. But I was worried you were getting bored. No, I'm fine. Just riding the bike is fun enough. I see. Nikumi let go of the gas a little bit. You should learn to be a bit more honest with your feelings. Just say what you feel. Journey's end? Cook sweet rice ball. I don't have anything to cook the sweet rice ball though. Wait a minute. I want to see what I need for the pudding. Flour, round bread recipe. Mini of milk and egg. Okay. Sweet rice ball. I think I need the sweet bean, right? And rice. Oh, how lucky. I wonder what happens when I make the pudding. Oh, I need egg. Wasn't it? Egg. Milk and egg, yeah. What is the sweet rice ball? Rice and sweet beans. Okay. Oh. So you're telling me the girl made this pudding? Yes. I did. So, sweet bean and... Oh, wait! I do have all of it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If we're going to keep traveling forever without a goal, maybe it'd be better to just disappear already. Hello? Do you ever think that? Huh? No, not at all. Hit the gas to scare it, wait for them to leave. We're waiting. Sure, it can get boring and even difficult at times, but there are fun parts too. Such as riding the bike. Oh, and eating yummy stuff. I've been getting better at cooking lately. You're improving, I must admit that. One step at a time, I'm getting closer to becoming the pudding pro I need to be. That part, I'm not so sure about it. Hey, Nikomi. You don't have to force yourself to be with me. It was as if the words didn't want to leave her mouth. She wasn't sure if Nikomi had even heard that. But she replied without skipping a beat. I'm not forcing anything. I'm with you because it's fun. Of course, knowing I disappear. Of course, I'd disappear if I were alone is part of it too. But the fun things you mentioned. Riding, cooking, you could also do those things by yourself. But it wouldn't be as fun. I'd have no one to talk to, and I have to eat by myself too. Tuna, tuna, tuna. Eat. Yes. Oh, what I would do for pudding right now. Like, the kind of pudding they talk about. Sumibi. Oh. Do you want to disappear? I just don't know. Sumibi relaxed her grip on Nikomi and looked at the road ahead. Time to get pudding through throne? No. I just wonder. I wonder how long this journey will continue. Madeleine? Well, I don't think I can cook madeleines yet, can I? Flour, egg. Oh, I can. I just don't have anything of that. I mean, making pudding is not that hard. Oh, this is good, actually. Yeah, exactly. It's just custard. I need a house to rest in. Oh, that's good over there. Wait. Stay the night. I could be the girl in Girls Made Pudding. I wonder if we did the right thing. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, dropping Heather. Whatever she was looking for, it definitely looked like it wasn't there. Yeah, go guess. Oh. Flour, milk, curry powder. I have so much curry powder. Who'd be the one traveling alongside me? You guys. But she was the one who asked us to drop her there. True, we didn't have any reason to stop her either. Would you have liked it better if she stayed with us on our journey? I could. After thinking for a while, Sumibi came to the conclusion that it wouldn't have worked out too well. Probably not. I'm already surprised things have been fine between the two of us for so long. Why the surprise? It's the power of love. I think it's just the power of you not having a single care in the world. Really? Could be. Sumibi tried imagining what Marine was going to do. Maybe she simply wanted to go to a place she didn't know, and that was why she'd asked for a ride. A ride to an empty, unfamiliar place where she could disappear in silence. Oh, look! There's so much stuff I can do now. I got Sumibi's cat ear frothed black sesame latte. Flour cocoa powder. Flour egg. I do not have any egg, do I? No, but lots of milk. Time for some hot milk. Look for tools. Oh. Eins. 4. 3. Coffee? Is coffee like an ingredient? Is it like for stomach? Sanity? No. We do not need sanity. Forest Road. Can I go somewhere else? Use. Forest Road. Let's do that. No sanity run. Sanity gone. Cook a meal. I can do that. Cabbage. There's another little package. Curry powder. Let's cook curry. Eat. Sumibi heard a small sound behind her, like a faraway explosion. Huh? What was that? What was what? It sounded like Nikumi hadn't heard it. Sumibi turned around and saw a white line in the sky. It looked like smoke, but it was too high up. Heat up in front of it. It was more like an airplane's trail. What do you think that is? Oh, what could it be? A rocket or something? Oh, is this supposed to be a brain symbol? I thought this was like a fuel symbol. No way, it's a... Before Sumibi could finish her sentence, there was another explosion sound. It was much clearer and louder this time around. Something shot up into the sky right after it. It was still too far away to tell. At this distance, it was just a little dot in the blue. However, sure enough, it kept rising, leaving a white trail behind it. It went up and eventually reaching the clouds and exploding. This third explosion wasn't as loud as the one before, but both of the girls heard it. See? It was a rocket! Nikumi spoke with confidence. Freya. Another sesame latte for me. Fireworks? Oh, it might be fireworks. You're right. The girls decided they tried to reach the place that the rocket had been launched from. The reasoning was that rockets don't usually launch themselves spontaneously. There must have been people launching it. Maybe those people have launched a rocket to announce their location. Nikumi and Sumibi had to start moving toward the trail in the sky before this. They rode their bike into a forest on a mountain road. Sumibi looked around skeptical. Would anyone ever willingly take a road like this? Examine hut? Are you in hut? This is not a hut. No. I guess I have to drink it now. Round bread. 1 bun. Old hut. Where do I find an old hut? Oh look, there's a bus station. Ah! Maybe we find another NPC. I mean, could be possible, right? I'm getting a bit, oh no, it's too not fast enough. I need a house. Like a thing I can stay in. There is none. Are you a house I can stay in? I can. Oh! Moving toward the rocket's launching point led the two girls to a small cabin. It was an old little wooden hut. They couldn't see any lights or people inside. However, there was sand piled up in front of the entrance. On the sand, there were footsteps. Do you think someone is inside? Yeah, it feels like Girls' Last Tour. I think that too. Good evening. Have you had any pudding yet? No, I did not, sadly. But welcome, Niels. It would look like it. Sumibi didn't know what to do. She wasn't sure about proper manners for visiting someone's house during an apocalypse. She couldn't ring the doorbell since there was no electricity. Should she just start shouting? Should she just go inside and start looking for people? She stood there thinking about the best course of action. Excuse me! Nikumi just shouted at the top of her lungs. It was sudden and loud enough to startle Sumibi. What if the person inside is dangerous? We can just run for it. Maybe there's a whole gang of murderers inside. Promise you won't hold it against me if we get killed? I promise I haunt you for all of eternity. The girls waited for a bit, but not a single sound came from the hut. Excuse me, is anyone there? Nikumi tried once again. I think there's no one there. That rocket looked like it came from there, though. I don't see any other houses around. Suddenly, there was a loud sound. It didn't seem to come from the inside of the hut itself. Oh, another cute girl. What? Seriously? On a small path in the hut's shadow, leading to the far side of it, there stood a woman who was now staring at them. She asked the girls to give her a ride, just for a bit, and the two made some space in the sidecar for her. I wonder if that's the friend. Wow, great, now I don't have a house, to, like a place to sleep in. That's not good. The woman introduced herself as Yakime. You live here by yourself? Yes, for a while now. And you two are together, I take it. Uh-huh, we came here from another town. Oh, stay the night, God, thank you. Sleep, or else I die. I still haven't found stuff to make the pudding. Cook a meal. I wonder if it gets less and less easy to find like stuff to make food with. Mincemeat. Oh, I haven't found mincemeat in a while. Rice ball. There are different play styles. We're currently playing a normal. There's also hard and a casual mode, like a story mode. The woman introduced herself as Yakime. We came from another town. I got the egg! We can make the pudding now. Was that bike? Yeah. I thought all the other people had already disappeared. Why haven't you disappeared, being alone and everything? I hope so. If anything, I think I'd disappear. We probably managed to meet each other by some weird coincidence. What do you mean? People who have already disappeared somehow running into each other. Sounds plausible, doesn't it? It does? Could be. Her response sounded like she was trying to be as non-committal as possible. What are you doing here anyway? Enjoying a life of leisure and peace. Does your idea of leisure involve launching rockets? Oh! Oh no, you saw that? Oopsie. Can I cook the Madeleine now? Flour, egg. I can. I just don't have milk to make the pudding. So buttery, so caloric. You've been in that hut all the time? Yes, I have. It belonged to some relatives of mine, but they disappeared, so I'm borrowing it now. So much better than my old cramped apartment. More or less, my uncle and aunt who owned this hut were my only remaining relatives. I tried calling their phones and even visiting their home, but couldn't get hold of them. So I came here to stay here for vacations and such, but they weren't here either. That is true, we do need calories in the apocalypse. It's very important. Bonfire? What do I do with it? It'll become night, okay. Dragon Idol raid. Hello, Lyria. Welcome. How are you? Good afternoon. Good evening already. What? Oh, there's another cassette. Chocolate cake. I decided to stay in the hut. It's half a year all by yourself? Uh-huh. Even if I went to the town down below, there'd be nobody there, right? Oh, why is there all of a sudden, like, noise, mumbling? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome, everyone. I'm Freya, bear from Germany. German bear, and very, very tired and sleepy. We're playing Girls Made Pudding, which is more like a visual novel type of game. For self-driving? Oh, it really drives itself. What about you two? Oh, this is too fast. How have you been spending these past few months? Let's make a mystery dish. Yeah, I'm total mush right now because I'm so tired. We've mostly been riding our bike from one place to another. Your goal being? It was neat to have actual mechanics in the VM. That is true! I'm still just super tired, so I'm not sure if I can really, be into it too much. No, we're moving pretty much randomly, hoping to run into any other survivors. Interesting. Yakime didn't sound interested at all. Oh god, in the least. Please, lady. Cocoa powder rice. But I can do that soon. So you have like mechanics that where you have to cook things and then it gives you the next part of the story. Did you pass by the town at the foot of the mountain? Is there anyone still there? We did, but there was no one there. Just as I thought. If there was anyone there, they probably would have come seeing after the rocket. That means that you saw it. But she already said that to me. Wait. I thought that people have disappeared, couldn't see anything, rocket or otherwise. Doesn't that just mean we haven't disappeared? That could be it. But something sounds off. Brown sugar, sweet beans. This is not what I need. I'll take the sweet beans and the curry powder. I should have taken the chocolate powder, probably. Flour, cocoa powder. Do I have flour? Flour, cocoa powder. You've been stuck in here for half a year. Well, I do leave the hut sometimes. I go to nearby towns to see if anyone's still there, for example. But I don't really like the idea of staying in a stranger's house, even if it's empty, so I always come back here. And have you met anyone else so far? Not even once. I seriously thought I was the last remaining human being on Earth. There's gotta be more people around somewhere though, right? Oh, we got the egg! Now we need milk. Why not? Oh, you know why. If nobody's looking at you, you disappear. Let me throw away the curry powder. I really want to make the pudding because I wonder what happens if we make pudding. Salmon. Man. With a trigger like that, disappearing is just too easy. Nobody can avoid that. But you did. Well, that's just, coincidence. I'm gonna throw away the sweet beans. Flour. Flour is also the wrong thing. Let's throw away the tuna. Another flour? God damn it. Fried rice. I just have flour. Let's make taco. Do you know any places like that? Places where there could still be people left, you mean? Pet the cat. Yep. No idea. If I knew, I'd be there already. Maybe there really isn't anyone else left. They're all gone. We can only speculate. But if there were people left, they probably broadcast their presence through radio or something. Oh, that's smart. But there's no electricity anymore. How could they do that? Through a generator. They could use radio towers or anything like that, sure. We got the thing for pudding! But sending a simple broadcast through radio waves is still possible if you know how. Turns out I do. Let's try doing it. I've tried for almost a month after this whole thing happened. Nobody ever came. Aww. Of course my broadcasting range was pretty limited. But there still were people. But it just so happened that nobody had a radio on at that time. Oh, that is lucky. I'm gonna be right back. We have to do the ad break anyway, so we're gonna stay the night here. And, I got a bag of ice. I'm gonna do the ad break, and then I'm going to be, back soon. This music is putting you to sleep. Ask me. I'm gonna make pudding and then probably gonna call it a day. Pudding. It's good, but it's not quite. Let's hope we'll get it next time. Ha! Huh. You know, though, you don't need to be staring at people or anything to keep them from disappearing. Really? Yeah, Sumibi and I aren't always peering into each other's eyes. Even if we can't really see each other for a second, it's fine. Oopsie. That was my phone. As long as we know the other person's there, that is. Huh? Like when I'm riding the bike, I couldn't do it if I had to stare at Sumibi all the time. I'm trying to look at your back as much as I can, though. Oha? Who is this? It's my sweet little twin sisters, Yui and I. Hello, hello, welcome raiders. How are you guys? Hi, hi. I'm Freya, German bear from Germany that likes retro games. But today we're not playing retro games. We're playing Girls Made Pudding, which is like a visual novel kind of game. If you're new here, welcome, welcome. I like to play old games. I'm also currently playing Moon, and I really like to tinker with consoles. I recently installed a capture card into my 3DS. On stream, I like to do all sorts of things. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Kinda hungry, you need to eat something, then go! Leave! Leave! I really, really appreciate your raid, really. Thank you so much. You saw my pink consoles? Oh, I have to send you guys something. Wait. I have to send you guys something. Or, wait a minute, I will show you guys something. I will show you guys something. Wait a minute, let me put on a little bit of music. I'll show you guys something. Wait. Oh, you see my dirty plate. But wait, look at this. Look at this. Oh. Do you see that? Do you see that? Oh god, cute, right? She's so cute. She's so adorable and cute. Can we buy it? Not yet. Look at this bear! Tiny Freya blesses us again. No, not yet. She also has like a little tail that you can't see right now because I messed up. See? If we ever can, let us know we need one. Man, I kind of underestimate, like, people seem to really want to grab one of these. Can you squeeze her? I mean, you can. You can just, like, furiously shake her. I keep flexing the Freya boo-boo. Right? She's so adorable and cute. She's getting the not the controller that is not attached to the gaming console, so she can play. So she can play games and stuff. It's cute, isn't it? I'm very proud of this. Very, very proud of this. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when she's gonna be the real. She's going to be. Well, she is marketable already, but when it's her turn to be marketable. The only thing that I've done is yesterday I have drawn on the little blush on the cheek with blush. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know when she's if she's getting like produced. Anyway, I'm gonna close the webcam now. No one needs to see. No one needs to see my plate here. Oh my god, I'm a bit embarrassed that you saw my dinner plate. Let's close this again. And continue with Girls Made Pudding. It's one of those makeup dolls. No, it's not. But she's so cute. You may have this, the IKEA pink plates. The IKEA pink plates. Yes. The IKEA pink plates. Pretty pink setup. Yeah, you saw my work keyboard there too. But please go on and grab something to eat. I will amuse your audience. Ich spiele so ein bisschen den... Nicht den Affen, das stimmt nicht, weil ich halt fast einschlafe. Aber ich übernehme einfach. Also bitte, 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 esst ruhig, ihr beide. Vielen, vielen Dank für den Raid. Will stay lurking. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. You'll make me blush. So, for everyone that's new here and who doesn't know that game, this is like, I don't know, girls making pudding in the apocalypse. Oh, can I make fried rice? I can. That is actually pretty good. But I think I'm still in a throwaway. Yes. Yeah, I'm still in a conversation. Anyway, this should be obvious, but we don't see each other while we're asleep. That makes sense. Since everyone was already gone by the time I woke up, I didn't think too hard about it. Are you saying a bear fried this rice? Yes. Is this indie? I think it is. I think it works because we're always holding hands till morning. Oh. They're holding hands? You saw that. The rocket launching. Let's wait. Yakime pondered for a bit before continuing. I enjoy life of leisure and peace. By launching rockets in the air, Sumibi noticed some kind of suit on Yakime's clothes. If she focused, she could even smell gunpowder on her. So that really was a rocket. It was. There used to be another building before the hut, but they dismantled it a few years back. Now it's all free space for my experiments. I'm always launching rockets from there. Always? Yep, always. Do you build them yourself? I do, they're my sweet hand-built rockets. Yakime's face turned into a grin as she spoke. Kinda, weird, but okay. I guess if that's what you like, then why not? Cook sushi? I don't have, any sushi ingredients. Let's use the bonfire. Stay the night. And see if we can pick up something tomorrow. Yeah, big bear yawn. I just wanted to make pudding and see what will happen. Oh, more ingredient pockets things. Sweet beans. Onion. I need some fish, please. There is the fish. This. Leave. I built rockets and then launched them. Rockets indeed. She couldn't believe it. But on the other hand, Ch.熊 didn't sound like she was lying. Is that even something a person can build? Leave. Can build on their own? If they try hard enough, sure. And you're trying hard enough? Pretty hard, yeah. But why? Let's wait. Ch.熊 raised her arm and pointed at the sky. To take that down, that? Sumibi and Nikomi looked up, but they saw nothing except for a few clouds. Take down the sun? That would even be cooler, but no. Ch.熊also looked at the sky. That wretched thing orbiting the Earth. That artificial satellite. What are you talking about? Sumibi was having a hard time following Ch.熊. Me too, by the way. Me too. The evil moon. Rockets flew by burning fuel. If they hit a satellite, they would probably explode. It made sense. What? But it didn't sound like something that would actually happen in reality. Can you really bring down a satellite? If I can hit it, for sure. I will drink the coffee now. I've already drank the coffee. Oh. And can you hit it? Beats me. But right now... Right now it's too early to even worry about that. At this stage, I'm still trying to make the rockets reach the satellite's altitude. The one we saw explode before him reaching the clouds. Today's was particularly bad. They usually go above the clouds at least. Wow, that's amazing. Nikomi looked up at the sky, but the rocket's trail had already been blown away by the wind. What will happen if you manage to bring the satellite down? That's obvious. There will be peace in the world once again? Huh? I think she's a bit, confused, maybe? Rice ball. I'm too invested in the story. But I want to sleep. You know about the force field, don't you? Just a bit. I should explain that first then. Ch.熊's eye lost focus as she was looking far, far away. It all started with the spread of a new disease. The first attempts to stop the disease from spreading further relied on what science already knew about germs. Unfortunately, none of them worked. Nobody had an idea how the disease was actually being transmitted. What can I cook? Yes. We have to cook or else we cannot proceed. Scientists eventually found out how the disease was spreading. It was by something unheard of. Infection by sight. The phenomenon was given the name of eyesight energy, as looking at someone was enough to transmit the disease. Basically, a person's eyes didn't just absorb light to see things, they also emitted energy. Eat the apple tree. Someone else's eyes could intercept that energy, causing an interaction between two people locking gazes. People were transmitting information simply by looking at each other. The disease exploited and jumped from host to host through their visions. That discovery sent the whole world into frenzy, but didn't take long. But it didn't take long for society to recover. People found ways to go on with their lives despite the threat of the disease. Most work become remote, and in-person interactions become sparse and cautious. Despite tens of thousands of people dying, it wasn't the end of civilization. As research progressed, scientists found ways to block eyesight energy. Despite being an entirely new phenomenon, in principle it worked like a type of electromagnetic wave. Researchers quickly learned how to reproduce eyesight waves. As it turned out, the disease wasn't using those waves to spread copies of a microorganism. All it did was transmit information. It was an information-based disease. The plan to defeat it was simple, creating a force field that could interfere with that information. It was just like jamming electronic communication devices. The information would be corrupted before it could reach its recipient, making the force to examine inside. I want to see what's in here now. The big box. Meat. Making the force field a reality became the world's top priority. So, basically, they did this, made this like big satellite thing. And now that's the reason why everyone's going away. The machinery necessary to create it didn't require any rare materials or innovative manufacturing processes. Before long, force field devices were installed throughout the world. They became as common as telephone poles scattered on every viable corner of the Earth. And then out of Earth, one such device was installed on a satellite and sent into space. Soon the eyesight waves of every single human being were being jammed by the force field. Innovative? Humanity was rid of disease and life could finally go back to normal. Eat. It had been a victory, but the price of that victory was steeper than anyone had imagined. People started disappearing into thin air. Oh, okay, so because of the satellite that was put into the air to jam the eyesight disease, that's why the people are starting to vanish now. Weird. The eyesight energy that the force field interacts with is a paramount to humans' perception, or so it seems. It still wasn't clear exactly how people were disappearing. By the time the phenomenon had started, there wasn't much of a society left to research it. Is there a house somewhere? Over there. The disease had killed thousands, but people were disappearing hundreds of times faster than even that. In this time, there was no frenzy, just silence. Maybe with enough time, science could have explained eyesight energy in greater detail. However, there were no more research organizations. The smartest researcher in the world couldn't do much if they were completely alone. Even if, by chance, they made a great discovery, they couldn't broadcast it to anyone else. Television, radio, and even the internet had stopped working. A similar but opposite problem was happening with the force field. It quickly became clear that the force field was somehow causing the disappearances. But by then, those who could have disabled it were already gone. Internet gone! Cloudflare servers got hit again. Furthermore, most force field devices were self-powered through solar panels. Even with all the power plants down, they were still working. There are force field devices all over the world. There are a lot of different designs, but most look like cell stations. Cell stations? I've never seen one. Think of them as small antennas, well, relatively small. They're about as tall as a person. And they're still shooting out the force field? Yes, they're solar powered. That being said, they're not even that hard to dismantle. I've destroyed a few around this town myself. Huh? However, it didn't do anything. You saw the town, didn't you? Yeah, it was empty. Maybe removing the force field is enough to make people reappear. Or maybe... Yakime looked up at the sky once again. That piece of junk up there is a problem. Hence the rockets. Exactly. The only way to test my theory is actually take that satellite down. But there must be an easier way, some way to control it from Earth, right? Oh, I bet there is. But if I don't know how to do it, what's the point? And also, whatever organization launched it in the first place has probably been gone for months now. I will burn down the 5G towers, my queen. I've always worked with hardware. My job has always involved getting dirty with motor oil. Software, telecommunications, and stuff like that are out of my wheelhouse. Well, interesting. Let's sleep. You know what? I think I will go to sleep now. I will go to bed now. Elskins, hi. Ugh. I am so tired. I hope you enjoyed this though. Wait, let me put this back again. Let me close the game while I hide behind the flowers. While I hide behind the flowers. I can't even talk anymore. I'm afraid I just had the entire game story spoiled, but you're not sure. Because you tuned in so late, don't worry. Don't worry, like, I still have no idea what's going on, by the way. Soft bed. Are you any good at baking? I think I'm a okay baker and okay cook. I think I have a fairly okay skill in baking and cooking. I do think so. I mean, isn't baking and cooking science in a way? Like, you have ingredients you have to toss in to your pan or wherever, and you just make things out of it. Isn't that what it is? Edible chemistry, right? Big Freya becoming small and hiding behind the flowers like small Freya plush dollwood. Yeah, oh, she's so cute with her little bean legs and bean hands and bean ears. Baking's basically chemistry, cooking's more halfway art form. I have to admit, so when I bake, I'm very, very... I am thoroughly following recipes. I mean, there were times definitely where I could just, like, not wing it, but where I have, like, the whole recipe memorized in my brain, where I just had to take a look. Like, measure it, like, with the eye. But not anymore, since I haven't baked as frequently as before. But especially with, like, cooking food, I'll most of the time just... I just do it by feeling and, like, eye measuring. Yeah. Baking is much more science than regular cooking. Yeah, the cooking is more like you can just, like, fiddle around with it more, right, than with baking. If you take a tablespoon of too much of a thing while baking, you just mess up your whole recipe. Like, the whole thing you baked. Still a bit sad that the last time I've told you how I baked the cake for my mods when we had the meetup. How the cake itself sunk in a bit. I really didn't like that too much. But well, I'm gonna make a cake for New Year's party, or at least I'm planning to do that, so that's not gonna be as sad looking. Google Docky, oh my god, what a name. Hello, I have a wonderful day and I will go to sleep soon. No, it did rise. It did rise. It was my first time, like, I made Earl Grey chiffon cake, and it was my first time baking a chiffon cake, and I think I took it out of the oven too fast. I think I should have left it a little bit longer in the oven. I think I took it out too fast and it cooled down too fast, so it kind of sunk in. If that makes sense. Baking big cakes is also scary. If you bake it too little, you won't know until you cut it, and then it's too late to put it back into to bake in more. Yeah, but that's like what I like to do. Is I like to use like a wooden stick, you know, like a long stick, and like I push it into the cake to see if the batter is still like sticking on the stick. Yeah. That's what I like to do. That's what I like to do. I'm making you hungry. Well, and it's time for you guys to get off of the PC and make something to eat. Oh my god, 4 hours and 30 minutes. That was a long stream. Are you dying, Miss Freya? No, because I'm coughing, you mean? No, I have asthma, and I had I had a terrible flu until a week ago, actually, like today, like this week is my first week being back at work. And every time I had a flu, my lungs have to kind of readjust. So me coughing is just like, I guess it's just like my body acting up. So don't worry. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Maybe I should consider using my inhalator. What is it called? Inhaler a little bit more often than I do. Oh, well, soon, thank you. Yeah, so every time I get sick, I have like a hard time to really heal. To not be coughing anymore, and yeah. You had a burger today. It was just bland in every way, and also way too big. Oh god, so it was bland and not good and too big. That sounds troublesome. But you can be proud of yourself that you finished it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like a lingering cough and not much you can do about it. I think I might should just use the inhaler a little bit more often. I also have to admit that every time I talk about this, or like even when I talk like to my friends about this, like I talked to Miru about like the asthma thing today, right? And I was asking her like, hey, do you think I should get this? And she was like, huh? But you have asthma. You're like, you have asthma. You're not faking anything. Like if you have a attack again, then maybe it's better to like have the information on what to do, like in paper form and everything. And I also asked Smolchi about that, what her opinion is on that. If I should get like a paper and everything. Asthma is not fun, no, but for some reason I'm like, well, yeah, it's for some reason I'm acting like, oh, it's just asthma, and then I have an asthma attack. Thankfully, I haven't had one in a long time where I really couldn't breathe anymore. But I do have to accept that it is like an, what is it called? Autoimmunerkrankung? What is it called? Autoimmunerkrankung in English. Is it? No, it's not an autoimmune disease. It's a chronic, wait a minute. Asthma ist keine Autoimmunerkrankung, sondern eine chronische Entzündung der Atemwege. I thought it's an autoimmune disease. It's a chronic condition. Never mind. Yeah. It can be caused by an autoimmune disease, yeah. It's a chronic inflammation of my bronchien. Yeah. So, I get like, sometimes when it's really bad, it feels like it's very tight around my chest. And yeah, so as I said before, the coughing and everything, it just keeps getting bad when I get sick, but it also gets better the less sick I am. The longer I wasn't sick, and I do have to understand that this is actually serious, and I don't know, I'm just going on with my life and I'm like, oh, it's just asthma. Even though it's not just asthma. Yeah. 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 I was talking to my friend, and she told me, oh, this is not a joke. And she told me how she had like severe asthma attacks. I mean, thankfully, I just had very, very bad attacks like 4 times. I always carry around my inhaler, but I don't know. I feel like even like if I do not feel on the verge of dying, maybe I shouldn't use it. That's how I feel. Does that make sense? I definitely felt it like when I visited the 3 Days Grace concert, and I wanted to sing along with some songs, and those are songs that I normally can't sing without any problems, and I had to stop and I had to cough because my lungs were struggling so much and it hurt actually. This is an RPG. You don't need to save your elixirs until you're on death's door. That is true. Yeah. It's kind of a shame because this all could have been avoided if my old workplace wouldn't have been so bad and I wouldn't have went to work with a lung infection. But yeah, at least I know what it is, so I can just live with it somehow. Oh, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm still alive. That's the most important part. And I'm pretty sure things are gonna be easier again. Anyway, I will now go to bed. I will take a little tiny Freya with me. Oh, she's so small and tiny. And I will go to sleep. I will go to sleep. Thank you so much for watching. Even though if it's a game that I'm normally not playing. For now, I'm not really sure if I'm gonna continue playing that game on stream. We'll see about it. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Have a great evening. Have a great day. Have a great time zone. And tell Tiny Freya a bedtime story. I will. Don't crush her too hard. I won't. Thank you so much for watching. It's Gumi. Bye bye.